little traveling music, Seymour.
Okay, now we're ready. I was just about to start, then I realized, oh, the neighbor is testing their motorbike engine outside. I should probably close the window because that might be a little intrusive. Okay. Oh, I should mention, since the last time I streamed, I made a big mistake, and that mistake, my friends, was streaming more than 8 times in a week. Because once I'd done that, oh, sorry, not 8 times in a week, 8 times in a month. I think it was 8 times. Anyway, once I crossed that threshold, that's the point at which Twitch kind of picked up. It's like, hang on a second, you've kind of got your crap together. You need to get on the path to affiliate right away. So, unfortunately, this means like a whole bunch of unpleasant things have turned on the dashboard, including the ones talking about ads. I don't think, like, here's the thing though, I have not signed up for affiliate. This will always be a scrub tier stream. We're not going to do affiliate. But I don't know if that means that, like, there's now going to be ads shown throughout the stream. I'm definitely not pushing the show an ad button just to see what happens. But, yeah. Hopefully there are not ads, but if there are, I'm sorry. I tried everything I could to keep within scrub tier, but anyway. Let's let's skip to the desktop. Hello, hi, how's it going? Whoa, where am I? I'm in the void. No, desktop, that's it. Yeah, today we are gonna be doing some more adventure game development, or more. Actually, technically, no, we're not going to be doing adventure game development per se. We're going to be doing music development for the test adventure game. We did a little bit of this before, which I've since kind of reworked to become the intro music. But I think that now's the time we've got to figure out what we're going to be doing for the body of the game. And yeah, like I'm ideally I want kind of like just one piece of music that I can kind of loop without being too annoying or too intrusive. So, yeah. So here's how we're kind of going to do it. So the engine that I've put together does accept what's it called. Part of it includes the player engine for Reality AdLib Tracker. So that's partly why I'm using Reality AdLib Tracker to write the music. But yeah, it supports OPL2, which is the chip used by the AdLib, and OPL3, which is the YM262, which was the follow-up that was used in like the Sound Blaster 16 and later chips. Pretty much, for some reason, like, it never really caught on, the OPL3. Like, it's backwards compatible, but like very few DOS games actually kind of went to the effort to make OPL3 compatible patches, which is unfortunate because like here is the waveform chart that you get, and you can see here the differences between OPL 1, 2, and 3 are in the source waveforms. In OPL 1, you only get a sine wave. OPL 1 apparently was something used in a teletext adjacent service called Captain. That's what they developed it for, but then I guess they figured out, hang on a second, like, you know, maybe we can market these for like computers and arcade machines too. But yeah, OPL2, you got these additional distortions, which the more perceptive you may notice are just a sine wave with various bits hacked off. And then OPL3, they thought, hang on, you know what? Chips are really easy to manufacture now. We can add in like a lot more, or, you know, we can add in exactly 4 more cool distortions of that. And so you get, I guess, like a sine followed by, you know, a full sine compressed into like half a period. This compressed into half a period, a square wave, this guy. This guy is a game changer. And this interesting looking asymptotic, almost sawtooth. It's not really a sawtooth, but it kind of looks like one, which I've never been able to find a use for, but that doesn't mean it isn't possible. So yeah, for this game, we're assuming that people will have a Sound Blaster 16 or newer, and thus an OPL3, which makes it, I guess, more fun to be able to like to figure things out. The other kind of part, which I don't think you get in OPL2, is with the operators. Does this document talk about operators? It should. Controlling frequency, envelope. Yeah, that's all pretty much the same. Algorithms. Where's the algorithm chart? Okay. There we go. 4 operator mode. OPL3 allows for a group of 4 slots to be used as one 4 operator channel. So this is the other kind of seismic change from how OPL2 worked. So you can see up here that you've got this little picture. Like this is kind of like one of the, I believe one of the 2 algorithm choices that you get with OPL2, which is that you have like this primary kind of waveform, which is then modulated by this secondary waveform. And because you have the feedback loop here, like for instance, I've got the feedback set to 3 here. So that effectively means that there are 3 copies of this 2 up here, and they all kind of, and it's a modulation operation. So the it's not really addition or subtraction, so it's not really addition, which is kind of how analog synths work. It is something more complicated that I can't remember offhand how to explain modulating one with another. Like, but here you go. So like in OPL1, you basically have the option of having this sequence here, or just having the 2 in parallel and one having a feedback operator. In OPL3, you get you can chain 2 of these things together. So you could just have one very long chain which has 4 operators in it. You could have and then you can have various combinations of like 2 and 1 operator alongside one another. I thought there was one where you could just have like all 4 kind of feeding out down the bottom, but maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe that's only possible in some of Yamaha's other synths. But it does mean that you can have, I guess, different types of sound, because like there's a different, because like here you've got 3 distinct waveforms that are added basically to one another. I believe that's addition, and then this is modulation, which is slightly different, or it's quite different. Yeah. Anyway, that was a really bad explanation of how FM synths kind of work and why they sound so weird. But I've wired up this little scope here, so here we go. So if I play a note, we can see a little waveform down there. Actually, how was the level for that? Let's that bit. There we go. And you can kind of see, like, because like this instrument, for instance, its primary wave is 0, which is a sine wave, and then like the modulation one is sine with what's it called? This one here, where it's like half the sine wave has been removed. And you can literally see it here in the, hang on, pick a higher note. You can see here like half sine wave here, which is blank, and then this here, which is, I guess, the primary sine wave feeding in. And we've got a bunch of like attack and delay settings that have been set to phase it in and out at the start. All right, so So what I thought we might do to begin with would be to hey Zebasnaga. Zebasnaga says, have you ever tried a tiling window manager like i3? I've considered it, but then it just, I mean, at this point my brain is just wired to just work with loose windows. I imagine I just get very tired of it after like 5 minutes. But yeah, I'm happy to be proven wrong. But what was I going to say? Yeah, so what I think we're going to do for this stream is that we are going to go through and look through this library of adlib patches to see if there's sounds that are kind of similar to the ones we want. Then we will kind of copy the settings into here and start kind of messing around to make it kind of sound closer to what we want. There are a few pitfalls of this. Like I learned last time that some of the settings here in Reality Adlib Tracker are reversed compared to this, which is a baffling design choice, but yeah, I think all the like the envelope settings are reversed. So like when I say attack 1 here, it means the opposite in here. So I don't know. We'll pick a sound from here and then we'll try and port it over to here, and then I'll see if I can remember like which of the settings are backwards, because that's kind of, yeah. And which, so if we pick like, we've got quite a few collections to pick from. I'm probably going to go for one of the, maybe we can try a modded GM OPL by wall stand, because I believe, yeah, the OPL3 ones, again, they're using all the different waveforms, which gives you kind of more interesting sounds potentially. That is just, I mean, no guarantee that they'd be using them though. Like if we go like lead square wave. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's not actually using, okay, maybe this isn't actually an OPL3 sound bank. But you can see here, like, quite a lot of the... Hang on. From collection... So we've got... Oh, DMX OPL3 bank. Yeah, okay. This is what we want. So this is like a cool telephone sound. What have we got? So what instrument am I after really? Let's listen to some of these woodwinds, because it's always interesting to hear the adlib equivalent of. I guess it's kind of oboe-ish. It's very, very sharp for a note. Yeah, I'm interested in... Yeah, I'm interested in something that kind of approximates like a vocal, like either like a choir of some description, just as like a pad. Sure what a string ensemble sound like? Okay, just don't know what I was expecting. What have we got? MG Unison? Okay, it's more like a synth lead. had... What's hyper alto? It's got a little flange in there. It's kind of cool. Okay. Drawbar, reed, harmonica, overdriven guitar. Okay, that's kind of close to what I want. Okay, and this is implemented by a 2x2, so it's two operator channels that are alongside one another. So that would be like this and this, I think. Oh, right, okay, and that's right. One says, like, frequency modulation, the other one is amplitude modulation. Depth of vibrato, 4-operator mode, connection... Okay. I assume that FM is this, where you have one feeding into the other, and then amplitude modulation is this, where you have... Okay, maybe it is in fact just modulating what's it called? Instead of...
We're here, sir.
Air crushing ceiling. Oh yeah, maybe it isn't just a simple addition, maybe it is some other kind of thing. Okay. But okay, let's try and import this into here. So we're gonna make a new instrument. We're gonna call it... Actually, what I'll do, because no, don't exit. What I want to do is I want to open up the instrument library. I want to load in another copy of Ghost Foghorn, because I think that what I want to do with this is going to be kind of like the opening instrument. Well, okay, that's too low. Yeah, like that. But I think that what I'll do is I'll have because in OPL3/2 there is a panning setting, but it basically means you can only show it in like the left or the right channel. So we'll just go this will be the right channel, and then we'll go back to here, and this will be the left channel. At least I assume it would be in the left channel. Is it just not going to play anymore? Hang on. Oh, I see. Alright, so setting the panning bit. So actually, this is actually Ghost Foghorn L. And this one is now Ghost Foghorn R. doesn't that work? Why doesn't, Oh, actually, no, I know why. It's because I'm not listening with my other ear. Yeah, okay. It's not listening with the other ear, and I thought, oh, surely the scope would trigger, but no, I've only triggered the scope to work on the left channel, so... yeah, you're gonna get... okay, so... that's fine. Alright, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and copy in the details of... this kind of, interesting... this choral thing so that we can then mess with it. Okay. So what have we got? We've got... we've got to change the algorithm to be... I believe it would be a 2x2 operator. Zero feedback. What have we got? We've got vibrato. We've got sustained. We've got these three things. OPL1 level, which is going to be 22. Frequency multiplier, which is 1. And the key scale level, which is going to be also 1. And then, okay, and then we get to the envelope. Hey, Highbike7. No MT32 support in the engine yet. I haven't, yeah, like, at this point, the missing piece there, I think, would be that we need to get, like, a MIDI playback engine going. And ideally, I'd like something which would either, like, you could plug into an AdLib sound patch driver or an MT32 sound patch driver, but for the first release, yeah, the first release, I've not gone that far. I guess if there's demand, it will, you know, we can always find a way. There are plenty of, like, open source libraries which do MIDI playback. It's just a case of, like, finding one with C bindings that I can integrate with the timer driver. Oh, Highback7 says, was playing Prince of Persia 2 this morning, had some nice MIDI jams. Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember Prince of Persia 2. That was the one where I think it was... I'm guessing it was either just really unfair or I had a copy which had, like, severe timing problems, but I just remember, like, falling out of the initial window again and again and again, then immediately dying. Okay. Oh wait, there's no sound because I've not actually set up an instrument. Okay. So we're just gonna go through and copy these. So it's OPL attack 5. I think these are inverted, so it's going to be OPL attack 10. Decay is 0. Sustain is 0. And release is going to be... 5. And wave type is sine. Okay, that's the first one. Second one, sustain on. Level? Okay, so the volume is going to be 57. Frequency multiplier 2. KSI's key scale level is going to be 0. Yeah, okay, so we'll keep that there. And then we just put in all this junk here. So attack is going to be 5. decay going to be 0. Sustain is going to be 15. Release is going to be 5. And wave type, again, is going to be sine. Oh, and there's 0 feedback in this one. Okay, so it's good. Now, OPL3, vibrato on, sustaining on, multiplier. Which one's the frequency multiplier? I think 0 is a half. Key scale level 0. Level is 12. I may be misremembering which settings are around the wrong way. I'll have to. But it'll be interesting to see what it sounds like if we go through and so 0, 0, and 0. Yep. And final one, sustaining on volume. I think that's going to be all the way up to 55. Not quite. Attack is going to be 5. Decay 0, sustain all the way up. And release is going to be 5. Okay. And what does it sound like? Okay. So one of these numbers, so these numbers I've got wrong somehow. Maybe it's the, it could be the volume, but I don't think it is somehow. It's because it, you can kind of make it out, it's just very, very quiet. Which makes me think it might be the volume that I've screwed up. Because I mean, like, if we go into here, right, and this is 22. Whatever. So what do we got? So that's all good. That's all good. It's either that or the frequency multiplier. All right, let's have a quick check of the. So this is the data sheet for the actual synth. So by definition, this has got to be correct. Yeah, so we have attack rate and decay rate. And God damn, no. Here we go. Here we freaking go. Okay, so the two things which Reality AdLib Tracker inexplicably decided to invert is the volume and the sustain level. Just the sustain level. Everything else is, I assume, the same as like what goes into the chip. So, all right. That means we need to change everything. We need to change everything. Oh, great. Game Dojo says Allegro 4's MIDI driver works with MT32 for what it's worth. Interesting. So, for context, we're not using Allegro. I've written kind of my own driver stack for this. Which, to be fair, I did kind of reference Allegro a fair bit to figure out how to kind of do it. And potentially Do I have the Allegro source code here? No, I don't have the Allegro source code here. I'll just copy that over while we wait. Oh, there we go. Allegro. Okay, yeah. So like, there's two parts of this. There's obviously like the engine which needs to play back the MIDI file, and the other part is something which binds to the DOS, you know, which writes back to the, you know, the DOS API. Either, I guess it would be like the registers available through the MIDI port, which would be, I can't remember what the default MIDI port is. But yeah, like for AdLib, it would be like something which, you know, wires up the patches and everything, and then for something else, it would be like sending the MT32 commands over the MIDI channel. So it looks like that this has a MIDI player, but not the DOS binding side, because it only has bindings for, you know, operating systems that people care about. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'll have a look in that later maybe. But in the meantime, okay, this is really on me for knowing that there was a oh, Game Dev just said they ripped the DOS stuff out in 5. Okay, interesting. I'm thrown by that, because like Allegro 5 still has like DJ GPP bindings in it, so I would have thought, why would you not at least it's still got like DJ GPP stuff in it, so I'm not sure why they would just kind of decide, yeah, we'll get rid of the sound code, but then we'll keep all the weird timing and stuff in it. But okay, I might peruse Allegro 4 then. Okay, deep breath. So we probably just, without going through and reading all this again, we can just kind of invert the mistake that we made here. So it would be 63 minus 22, which is 41. So that becomes 41. All of these have to be inverted. So now it becomes 5, 15, 10. Okay. This becomes 7. Then we've got 10, 15, 10. This become 41. It was 12, wasn't it? Oh no, it would be 51. This becomes 7. This becomes 15. This becomes 15. And then we go to 8, I guess. Okay, how does that sound? Okay. Definitely doesn't sound like that. So, I don't know. So what happens if I just turn the volume like all the way up? There is another option, of course. That this is not talking about what is seen on the screen. Oh, God. All right. What format, hang on. Tell you what, let's go back in here. Let's put in whatever the inverted, so it's 21, so that's gonna be 42. And this one gonna be 57, which is 6. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna cheat. We're gonna save this instrument to a file. Control P, okay. I'd love to pick a new file name, but apparently they didn't. I don't know. Reality AdLib Tracker's got some weird design choices. One of them is that it doesn't really have a. As far as I can tell, you can't just add a new file, or if there is, it's not clear how. You have to touch test2 ends. I don't want to get rid of the other one just yet. So yes, override that. Okay. Okay, so here is the hex dump of that. And where was the... Okay, so we've got the name. Then we got, okay, then we got all this stuff in here. So hang on, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's 5 bytes. 5 bytes, 5 bytes, 5 bytes. 5 bytes. And that's our instrument. That's our instrument definition. And yeah, that makes sense that the last one is going to be just 0 because it's the waveform number. So if we look at like number 1, we can see that we have, hang on, where was the, okay, instrument 2 is volume 6. So 5 bytes, 5 bytes, 5 bytes. So we have here the number 2 coupled with, so it'll be, yeah, okay. Okay, so 2 is 34. -63 minus 34, 29. Do any of these line up with that? They don't. Okay. Why is this so hard? Oh, Jesus. All right. How about I change that by 1. Then test2 to temp, save over that. Okay. All right, so it's crammed in this byte here. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one. But okay, and it's bits 0 to 5, so that would include. Okay, that would include the 2, so it would be 1A. So 1A is 26, which in reality ad lib numbers is the number 5. What? Oh my god, okay. Alright, so if I pick volume 0 and I write this out to test 2, okay, we get the maximum number, which is going to be 1F. I think it's 1F. Actually, hex 63. No, it's 3F. Okay. Oh, is this doc? How can? Okay. Let's count this out. So 4 bits is 16. 5 bits is 32. 6 bits is 60. Okay, so that's correct. Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm just reading it wrong. So we have 3F. And that's okay, and that's inverted in the file as they promised. As they freaking promised. Okay. And then after that they have the attack value, which would be AF divided by or shifted by 4. Oh yeah, it would just be 10. Okay. Alright, that's... Yep, that makes sense. Then you have the decay. Then you have sustain, which is going to be 0. But for some reason, it's inverted. Okay. But we have confirmation that when they say inverted, they mean it's inverted in the file. And presumably, this is what gets sent. Oh my god, okay. Maybe we kind of... Alright, maybe we kind of shot for the rafters by doing like a full 4 operator sample. Let's try like a really basic ass 2 operator one so we can get our eye in. 2 operator? 2 operator, anybody? I guess we just turn the operators off. It doesn't have to be perfect. So we just go... So we take this and we make it a 2 operator one. So we should still be able to hear some of it. Okay, and then we change back to here. Okay. So attack is 5. Decay is 15. Sustain is inverted. And release is 10. And vibrato's on, sustaining is on. Frequency multiplier is 1. The key scale level. Okay, yep. Oh, and then volume. Volume is 21, which should be inverted. And And the second one, we've got sustaining. Frequency multiplier is 2. Key scale level is 0. And volume is going to be 6. Attack is going to be 10. Decay is going to be 15. Sustain is going to be 15. And release is going to be 10. So we should hear something, but we're not. So I'm guessing that maybe the sustain is wrecking us. So if I just reverse the sustain. Like I can see like a little twitch on the oscilloscope. It's not really doing anything for us, is it? Oh, and yeah, we don't have any feedback. Just to double check, I'm going to change the algorithm to this. No, it didn't help. I mean, look, it's I can make interference by just like pressing a bunch of keys, but it's like maybe it was too low before. Okay. If I set this down to like where it was meant to be, like 21. And this volume to 57. Nah, it's not that. It's the other way around. Sustain. Come on. I just, oh my god. It's really been an hour and we haven't got a... God, okay. What I wouldn't give just for like an easy way of exporting a single one of these. Save instrument file. Okay. Let's... Okay. It may actually be just quicker to write a tool to dump or to convert these to reality adlib tracker format rather than messing around with these numbers. Yes, yeah, that's the double-edged sword of FM synthesis is that you can make some stuff which sounds really cool, but unlike analog synthesis, the large majority of settings will just result in either nothing or just something, you know. You're not quite rewarded as much for messing around. Oh god, alright. that, okay, did that save instrument file? Okay. So this, see, like this looks vaguely like an OPL okay, looks vaguely the same. So OCO803. This is actually a format. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You got it in one. Okay. Okay, instrument file. Each instrument file contains a set of data for a single channel of YMF262. Set up the timbre. Magic number, version, single instrument entry. Okay, we're just going to be here. Alright. Okay, 5 bytes, 5 bytes, 5 bytes. Alright, so it's going to be AM vibrato environment KSR F mult characteristics. Key scale level, total level registered data, attack decay. I'm guessing that this is just the same stuff that gets passed to the OPL registers. So let's do a little compare and contrast. Why don't we? So like the last one is sustain and release registered data. So we've got 0 and we've got 10. And yet it and yet it's still 0. I mean, this could be operator 3, I guess. I don't get the ordering. I really don't get the ordering. So at F5, which is supposedly this, so we've got 15 and 15. So another one that doesn't really make any sense. Then we got here, which is, okay, 0 and 10. I guess that's kind of the opposite of 0 and 10. And then finally we've got like F, which is 15, and so like this has like release around the other way. Did not occur to me, but probably what's happening, right, is that this has some of the operators reversed as well. Alright. Okay. But if we kind of look through these, and we double check our working. So we can see here, attack is 5. Decay is 15, which translates to 0. Sustain is 15, which remains the same. And release is 10, which is inverted again here. God, alright. I'm never going to remember this, so we're going to write a damn tool to figure this out. Okay. And what was it? It was... Okay. So what is it? It starts with the text OPL3 inst. Okay, yeah, and it, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then after, what have we got? Oh no, I'm name of instrument null terminated string. Okay, I should be doing that. It's not a magic number. So we'll go name bytes length 32. Key offset. Velocity. Second voice detune. Most of these we don't need to worry about because they're not offered. I don't think that, yeah, I don't think there's a detuning setting in Reality AdLib Tracker, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Okay, percussion instrument key number, another thing we don't need to worry about that. Okay, there we go. We'll just do this as an int for now. We can go back and do it nicer later. And then we go feedback. Feedback 3, 4. And then we go assume they'd be the same as... So like attack and decay. Sustain and release register data. Okay, well waveform would be the same. So we'll go... Actually, no, it would be OB. And then, because I'm pretty sure that they would store it in the method, which would be the same as what the card expects. That's what makes sense to my way of thinking. Okay, it's like timer control, status register, envelope. Right. Okay. Then we have the key scale, right? Total, okay, key scale level and then total level. It's hey, okay, here we go. This is the, yeah, alright. So we have key scale level, which is 2 bits, and then total level, which is 6 bits. So we'll just say oh, and I got it off. I got it off by 1. So, yeah, that's correct. And then the top one should be this register here, which is AM Vib EGT KSR. KSR. What was the other one? Frequency multiplier. Here we freaking go. Alright. So. And now we should be able to. It was like, test OPLI. Okay. Now we have access to all the fields, which may or may not be correct. X operators. Yeah, it looks like we're off by a bit. Because, yeah, the waveform is way too high. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe this is a. Maybe this block here is the magic number, and then this is the remainder of the structure. I mean, we have a lot of crap here. So hang on, 5, 5, another 5, and 5. Okay, so those are our operator info, and then everything after that is. So I've got the two feedbacks, then a flag, then 3 bytes containing stuff, and then 1 and 1. Yeah, and allegedly the name is meant to be 32 bytes, which would suggest that maybe this here is the magic. Hang on, let me save another one of these. Save another one of these with this trumpet sound, and we save the instrument file to something different. Yeah, okay. That's yeah. So this is the magic. This is the name. Okay, so we can magic const bytes length equals. It's gonna be 14. It's 14. And cool. Let's try that again, shall we? bytes is not okay. Oh, I got around the wrong way. Yeah, okay. Yep. Name. And there we go. Here's our operators. And unless I'm much mistaken, that if I switch back to the choir, should match up. Yep. So no tremolo. We do have okay. What settings we got here? Frequency multiplier 2, frequency multiplier 1, frequency multiplier 0, frequency multiplier 1. Okay, so the operators in the file are in a slightly different order. Oh, great. Well, they're a different order than presented on here, which, yeah, it is bad news if we're trying to convert it to this, because, you know, I don't need to tell you why, because the wrong waveforms are interacting with one another. So, but yeah, it definitely looks like operators 2 and 1 are switched around. But assuming that the file format is correct rather than this user interface of lies, we can go through. All right, so that's good. We have our source structures. Now we need to convert it to whatever format Reality AdLib Tracker wants, which is subtly different. And by subtly, I mean reasonably different. But I think we also have, yeah, there we go. Okay, they mention the format in what's called they mention the format for the music file. They do not mention the format for the instrument file, but we can guess because we can just assume it's going to be the same. I don't know why they would have a different one to the format that they've got here for the instrument. Okay, so we've got okay, so this is variable length because it's got a name embedded in it. That's good to know, and by good I mean slightly annoying. But not the end of the world. This is, okay, so we know it's going to start with this. So class rad inst, so block magic equals const something Okay, so we've got our name. And then after that we get all of our information. Okay, what is the story with that? So we have okay, waveform number. Just the low 2 bits. Should probably do that here too. Bits for okay, then we have like release value, sustain level, which is inverted. Attack, decay. Then total level. Like these all look like, yeah, maybe like both file formats are in fact kind of compatible in the sense that they're both styling what they send based on these registers. So despite the fact they say, oh, it's inverted, they mean like it's inverted compared to what we show on the interface. So I'm tempted to say that like maybe the operator classes for the two are one and the same. Because oh, okay, that's so AM is tremolo. That was the other missing piece of the puzzle. So when you pick frequency modulation versus amplitude modulation, then I think tremolo does a kind, yeah, it. Oh no, okay, vibrato is a fixed frequency. I remember that much, but tremolo switches between frequency modulation and amplitude modulation, which is kind of weird. Hey, Kenakos. Oh, talking about Albert's Tech War stream. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'll give them this. It's probably the nicest looking game that Capstone ever made. And that's not really saying much. I'm surprised. I didn't actually know that they made a build engine game. Because I know that, like, Corridor 7, I'm pretty sure... Like, wasn't Corridor 7, like, we're talking, like, had the Wolfenstein issue of being, like, all the floors are flat? Or am I thinking of another... I might be thinking of, like, another first-person shooter they made. Oh, Corridor 7 was the good Capstone game. I may be misremembering. Did Capstone do Operation Body Count? For some reason, I have a strong memory of Operation Body Count not being good. Oh, they did do it. Okay. God, alright. Hey, okay, back to porting this. So I got 5 bytes, 5 bytes, 5 bytes, 5 bytes. And how much does that leave? That leaves us with exactly 4 bytes of stuff, which presumably are for oh, it tells us what those 4 bytes are. So I'll just copy that into my definition then. So we'll say Right. Okay. I'm just putting in another block here because it's easier to just not have to like put in references, because with bits you have to kind of like put in either put in a fixed offset or a dynamic offset because you're referring to the same one. Otherwise, normally you can just kind of chain one after the other because you know that they're going to be after each one. Kinnikos asks, do you know about this? I think that the thing you're linking to is where I'm reading the docs for like the bank editor. I was just using like ADL plug, which has like a big library, but I needed a method to Okay, this is a cross-platform bank editor, you say? Okay, and it supports. Okay, it supports importing Reality Outlook Tracker, and it. Okay, it doesn't support exporting Reality Outlook Tracker though, so that's fine. We will keep going, because I mean, like, the idea is that we want to kind of obviously do the modding inside Reality Outlook. It's more as a starting point. It would be nice to kind of rip one of these instruments. It's just, as we've proven, like, looking at the operators by eye and putting them in is not quite going to work, because this interface, as far as I can tell, this interface, Reality Outlook Tracker, and the sound card all have different ideas of like which direction these, like, you know, like the envelope and, you know, level control direction, you know, going up and down, like they're weirdly inverted. So I'm assuming that the file format is going to be closest to what goes back to the operators in the card, the registers in the card, I mean. So, right, detail. Let's go. That's right. We're going to convert these guys. These guys, which I largely don't care about. Actually, no, I do care about some of these. I do care about like algorithm. That's quite important. So we'll go has riff bits and the panning 3-4. Yeah, and then algorithm is the rest. Kinko says, I also used OPL3 Bank Editor to make a replacement set of timbres for ALSA to use when I had real hardware OPL3. Yes, I had hardware OPL3 working in modern Linux. That's pretty cool, actually. I mean, technically, yeah, my test machine downstairs does have an OPL3 chip in it, and presumably I could get it to run like whatever version of Linux is still around that supports an original Pentium. But I don't know. It's at that sweet spot age where it's honestly, yeah, it's more useful as a Windows machine. For me, at least. Oh, you bought one of those cheap, extremely small sound cards that had a CMY8738 behind a PCI Express to PCI bridge chip. Okay, so it still shows up in Linux as like a PCI bus chip, presumably with like the same compatible port that OPL3 has. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that like PCI Express does have like a pathway to kind of join original PCI bus devices. Okay, getting distracted. We got feedback value. So we'll go feedback 3.4. Feedback 1.2. Then we got detune. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess Reality Adlib does have detune. I stand corrected. Riff, speed. And then so now I should be able to open up test.ints. Oh, we'll do test2.ints. Okay, no, not that. Hey Martine, we're kind of I'm in the middle now of just writing something to port instruments exported from this to our Reality Adlib tracker, because I tried doing it by hand and I just got thrown by like, clearly like some of these parameters are inverted. Like I know that it's like a non-zero number of these envelope controls, possibly the volume control, and now I've also learned that the operators themselves are potentially in the wrong order. So what I've decided to cut my losses and write a file format conversion thing instead, because I'm banking on the fact that the file format is going to be closer to what the card, like what the datasheet for the card is accepting. But it does, yeah, it does make for less. Anyway, we're about to see whether or not it works. What have we got? Rad instrument, yeah. So here's our rad instrument file. I should be able to open that now with rad instrument operators, and that should, I think, match what we've got here. Yeah, Martin says these details like order of operators kind of make a difference. Yeah, it's very much a big, you know. It's completely different if you have a modulation wave that's swapped out for like a carrier wave, and yeah, it's it's also quite maddening having to like go through and change when stuff doesn't kind of quite line up. So that's why we're here. That's why we're trying to figure out what's going on. So we've got, so it looks like the numbers in here seem to match up. So here are the two. So we got attack, oh no, we've got attack 5 and then attack 10. Oh, maybe I got to save it again. Maybe I was not. Actually, so switch back in here. Okay, I'm looking. Okay, so this is channels 1 and 2. So channel 1 and 2 has level 40. Okay, so the volume is inverted in this interface. Then we have okay, attack is slightly different, but I don't know if that's because I modified it later, which could also be a problem. Decay seems to be the same, sustain seems to be the same, release seems to be 10, waveform equals 0. I'm just gonna save this like again one more time, just to make sure that what I'm reading here is the same thing. And we got AX operators. Okay, I did change it. Okay, that's good. We're back in sanity land. So we've got 5, 15, 15, 10, which is 5, 15, inverted, 10. Okay, so that's all lining up. Lining up as it should. Oh, and I should... Oh, that's right, I changed... Did I change AM? No. That's... Yeah, amplitude modulation is tremolo. Marked as tremolo in here, but it is marked as FM/AM in here. Okay. So how does... So now we need to do a converter between WOPL3 and RAD-OP. So what are the main differences? Like, these operator blocks basically look exactly the same. I mean, like, the docs say that, like, the volume is inverted, but I'm not sure if that's true. I think that, like, this definition here has got to be, like, what the card is getting. I don't know why you would change it otherwise. Oh, Martin says, are my OPL files any fail? Truth be told, I have not had a look at them yet. Thought we were just going to kind of do a little bit of exploring today, but I will check them out. Thank you for sending them through. Freak. But yeah, I should also show off. Like, this is we've been struggling trying to port that instrument, but we do have like little oscilloscope set up so that we can see how the modulation looks. So this one's quite nice because you can see that, like, it's got like it's a combination of, where are the waveforms? Waveforms are like all the way down in here somewhere. Yeah, so it's a sine wave that is being modulated by this wave here, like the one which is like half cut out. And you can see here that there is, I guess clearly, like, I guess as it says on the tin, like, you can make out that there is that half sine in here with the flat bit here, and then what you see there is the modulating sine wave, and it just kind of looks like another piece of an extra sine wave because we've got like the multiply set to 1. Kinikos asks, if you were doing just OPL, not 2 or 3, you would only have one waveform you'd sine. Yes, the datasheet mentions this. OPL1 says there was just a sine wave, and apparently OPL, I didn't know much about OPL1. Apparently it was like designed for like a preliminary teletext type service thing called Captain, which I want to learn more about, because that sounds... I do like the idea of like a synthesizer being designed for teletext. Oh, OPL1 was used in arcades as well. That's interesting. Okay. So we'll call it to rad. And then we're just supposed to go. Actually, if I go like... Okay, it doesn't fill out the operators for you. That's fine. We can do it by hand. So we'll go result equals rad inst result operators. So operators will be the same. I guess, does OPL3 have a... It does have a name. Results, that name is going to be equal to WOPL3 name. I think that the length should be automatically backfilled by the size of this. Result detail equals and now we just got to backport whatever we got in here. We've got flags, we've got feedback 1, 2, feedback 3, 4. Oh, that's right. We've got to figure out how flags converts to an algorithm. Cool, so now we just got to figure out flags, which I think was in that doco that we were looking at. Here are the flags. Martine says you can do a ton of things with just sines and FM. Yeah, it's surprising how versatile it is with just like one waveform, though I guess it's, yeah, you can't get around the fact that like no matter how much modulation you do, I mean, okay, maybe with like feedback you can kind of like make it more harsh sounding, which is just, you know, modulating over and over and over again, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do like these extra waveforms. I like having a square wave. It's you know, to borrow the Garth Marenghi quote, actually no, yeah, I was gonna say like you could throw the Garth Marenghi quote of like, I know people who use square waves and they're all cowards, but I'll take that. I don't mind being a coward that uses a square wave to to make things sound interesting. Right. So the flags that we've got here, we've got some crap for the percussion mode that we're not going to use. We have these ones here, which this is a very weird way of describing the algorithm. Because it's got like 3 flags for whether or not it's 2 operator mode, 4 operator mode, or pseudo 4 operator mode. But only one of these flags can ever be set, presumably. And then on top of that, you have these which dictate. We have this which dictates whether or not the yeah, whether or not they're just kind of like being added together, or if they're doing the feedback thing. Like if we go to like the connection, okay, in 2 operator mode there are only 2 possible ones, CNT0 and CNT1. And then we have all this other stuff. Oh, Martine says, it wouldn't surprise me if the waveforms in OPL were selected for how to get them cheaply and easily from the hardware, rather than how they sound. I believe that is that would be the case. Like I know that they have like a lookup, I think it's a lookup table in the hardware, which is what they use to kind of get the actual sine wave. And then each of these is obviously just kind of, well, each of these is definitely like a, what do you call it? Just changing how the lookup table is accessed. So, you know, putting in a clip or whatever. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to look at the big table again. Okay. Connection. Where's the connection? KSLD. Okay, maybe it's. Oh, it's here. It's external 0, stereo left, stereo right, feedback, which is a level, and then there's algorithm, and then there's CNT, and then there's one other flag, which gives us is it 8 or 6? Oh my god, I can't remember now. Hang on, we can check. No, there are 6. You get 6 algorithms. Oh god, if I wreck this. Yeah, and I've wrecked this. That's okay. We can load these out later. But I mean, okay, but like observing how the algorithms are set up. So we've got, I'm guessing this is frequency modulation in this interface, and this one here is going to be amplitude modulation. And then you have the variance of layout. Algorithm is going to be equal to WPL. Oh, and I gotta split it out, don't I? Because we've got 2 operator mode, then 4 operator mode, and then pseudo. Yeah, okay. So it's. I reckon it's looking pretty similar. So we'll say bits. So 14 plus whatever. So 0000001. That's going to be 2op. And then we have what's it called here? We just call it by 2op. Okay, and that gives us those flags. And then one other flag we need is it going to be AM or is it going to be FM? Oh, okay. I mean, we can just do a little experiment then. So if we go save bank, save instrument file as, what did I save the original as? I saved it as test. Okay, that's a great name. So I'm changing that one to AM all of a sudden, and then we save the instrument file as test2. Which then means I should be able now to okay. So that bit there changed. I just don't know which bit it is. It looks like it's just hang on, so we got operator, okay, 5, 5, 5, 5. Looks like it's 2 bytes before we get onto the operators. Oh, it's the feedback? Oh, feedback and connection. Hang on. Hang on. Does that mean that feedback is, so if I were to like make this the highest possible feedback of 7 and then save that as an instrument file to test2.opli. Yes, destroy it. Yeah, alright. Then we get an idea of where the feedback is being stored. So it's been stored yeah, so so the top bit is whether or not it's using FM or AM. That's tricky. That's a little bit of a okay. So now I need to split this up into bits, and I see end offset 2 by 2 op. Because this is now, because yeah, the definition of feedback is going to be slightly different now. So 34. And we have AM. Oh, but that's yeah, okay, but now I've got a different, okay, so I should just mark that as tremolo so as not to be confused. Right, so we've got all the information we need to reconstruct algorithm. We can go, so to convert to a RAD format, we know it's going to be, what's it called? It will be either for up times 1. No, sorry, 2 plus waffle dot. Okay, and then comes the question of like which combination of this AM stuff is it going to be? Oh, the available waveforms on the YMF825. Let me check if I've got a datasheet for the AMF825. I probably do. Books, FM, synth. Power characteristics. Oh, okay, maybe this datasheet doesn't have them. At least the datasheet that I have doesn't have them. Oh wow, okay. Just spoiled for choice. Though it is interesting that the first ones are definitely OPL3 compatible. Which family was the YMF825 from? SD1. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like too much pressure. That seems like way too much creative control. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I do have a... That said, I do have like a DX7 in the other room, which gives you like 32 combinations of algorithms and God knows how many waveforms. That isn't any easy to program. You get one toggle slider and a whole bunch of buttons, and that's it. So, okay, all right. So to convert to the reality adlib tracker algorithm, Actually, does the RAD algorithm tracker algo start with 0 or does it start with 1? No, okay. Yeah, right. So it matches up with that. So it would be and yeah, your choices of algorithm are this. Okay. Screw it. Let's just try it. let's just check and see if it works. Because I think that this here, I don't know if it does some kind of like switching mechanism to fake. Oh, that's right. I think that like for 2-op it. Oh yeah, for 2-op it just ignores these. It ignores 3 and 4, I think. Which then gives I don't know. I don't know how it's meant to work. I don't know how the algorithm's meant to map. But it's okay. Even if the algorithm is wrong, we can mess with that. So I'll just say AM 112. And that should be good enough, I think. Okay, so from conv import star. So if we open up this OPLI instrument, convert it to a OPL3 inst, and then we run it through our to rad AX. That's not gonna have a whinge. It is gonna have a whinge. Oh, because of the stupid magic number. Okay. I forgot. Yeah. I need to fix my library to be a little more gentle when you define what default setting stuff is meant to be. Result.magic equals whatever the crap this is. So loading this in, loading that file in. And what was the file extension for the reality adlib tracker stuff? Ints. Okay. Ints. Okay, I didn't do it. Right. So if I want to go back into here now and load an instrument with Control G. Look. Load an instrument with control. with Control G. We load this in. And do we get anything? Do we get any sound? Oh, it could be because the algorithm's wrong, isn't it? No, it doesn't look like we're getting any sound. Oh, because the volume is cooked. For some reason that didn't write correctly. I would have thought that's part of the operator. Oh, it's close. This was real close. Because yeah, it's writing this to the MSC dump. No. No, what's going on here? Why is this suddenly... Why is this offset wrong? God, alright. This should be like exactly the same. I do not understand why. So we've got our operators here. They have... For some reason, level is 0 for all of these operators. And I'm not sure that's true. I'm gonna save one more time just to make sure. Okay, no, the offset for the instrument data is wrong. It's got to be, because that doesn't make any sense. Right, so we have... Yeah, it's misaligned. How did I misalign it? Oh, I probably misaligned it by changing this, didn't I? Yeah, that would absolutely do it. Oh God! All right. Oh, we're just gonna do it in this so I can get rid of the end offset stuff. I know it should work. I don't have it in me to figure out why it isn't working. So we're just gonna hard code it. So we've got 0, 2, 4, 5, 6. 7. That's also, okay, that's also 7. Then we have 8. Oh god, alright, yeah, it's okay, I know what I screwed up now. We don't have to do it this way. It was because I didn't close the brackets properly here. I don't know what argument 2 is, but it's not whatever that was meant to be. There we go. We've got everything's aligned properly. We've got our volume again. Waveform is still correct. Right. Now we can actually test the converter. Okay, and then if we load this. Great. Oh wait, but the algorithm is bad. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like there's just, I don't know. I want to work with Reality Adlib Tracker, but there's just something slightly cursed about how the instrument editor is just a little bit different from every other instrument editor ever made. It just kind of makes it just a little bit of a nightmare. But anyway, if we look at, okay, how about we just look at the ordering? The ordering of, oh, what have I done to the... Why is it suddenly all kind of, modulaty like that? That doesn't sound about right. Because like now that sounds horrible now. Oh, was it because I modded it to be like 4 op instead of 2 op? That's probably why. Okay, so save instrument file. I'm gonna keep doing this test. There is a file already there. Yes, I'm aware. Open this again. Got our operators here. And then if we try loading this in to Reality Adlib Tracker. Actually, no.
Hello, operator. You give me the police, please.
All right, attention, everybody.
These numbers look a bit off still. So, what we got? We got attack is 5, decay is 0, sustain is 15, which is the opposite, and then release is 5. Okay, I guess maybe they are correct. Attack 10, decay 0, sustain the opposite, release 5, waveform 0. What am I missing? Why? If I just turn the volume all the way up, will that make anything? Is it because sustain is all the way down? Oh my god, like, it's... Oh my god, alright. Okay, it better not be that, like, I just need... Okay. Last try. So if I open this... and then... switch the algorithm. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's not the scale level, it's not the multiplier. What have I done wrong? Why are we not getting anything? What is... is there a global volume of some description? Is that what I've screwed up? Because it's like panning, riff speed, feedback, volume, feedback. But... I don't get it, because... Alright, now, okay. See, now I'm suspicious because none of the instruments are playing back anything. So I think that, okay, we're gonna quit Reality AdLib Tracker. We're gonna open it up again, and I'm gonna make sure that... I'm gonna make sure the tool is working. Because I'm real suspicious now. Okay, it's got the default instrument in it now. Gonna change the MIDI to be the micro key, which is MIDI controller that I'm using. Input channel 1. Okay, so that's working. And if we load in this instrument, actually hang on, before I do that I'm just going to wire up this again. So I've got ADL plug, which is then going to simple scope. Where is rad W64? Okay, that's also going into simple scope. There we go. Okay. So now if I open up our instrument. Oh my god. Okay, and yeah, it's still nothing. Is it these envelopes? Are the envelopes somehow around the wrong way? Oh my god, alright. This is infuriating. This is just having the worst time. Okay, well... Not gonna lie, staring down kind of the barrel of the existential dread of like, oh, it's been 2.5 hours and I haven't even got a single freaking sine wave out of this. It kind of saps the enthusiasm a little bit. It really does. But okay, let's maybe like just start off from like some of the instruments that are in the collection. So we'll take. Can we hear this lead? Can I at least hear that? Okay, so that's a. And what wave? Oh god, we're like all sorts of wave types in this. I guess because this is all just like. Because I guess so algorithm 2 is the one which like feeds everything back into itself. So, God, all right. I feel bad, like actually starting the music like a frigging for 2.5 hours in trying to kind of pull stuff from here. Okay, this is gone. Never gonna try and lift an instrument from there again because that's just not worth it. But the distortion is nice. Maybe we should just kind of like track out some of the because I want a lead that isn't quite as harsh as this. Like a little distortion is nice, but this is maybe a bit too much. But I wonder how much of that is caused by. What happened to the scope? How come the scope's not Oh, did it disconnect? Hang on. It's going into the 2 channels of the scope. And if I turn off trigger, you can see this. Oh, I see, because the waveform is entirely underneath the the datum, and I think I set the trigger above slightly, so it just wasn't triggering it. If we go to like channel 1 4, and then there we go. It's pleasing, like that's one that looks, it's pleasing to look at, but I'm not sure if it's kind of the sound that we're after. Oh, Hopeless Stream says, programming a real-life FM synth with the proper interface is difficult. Can't imagine trying to program with raw code, so well done. Honestly, the playback isn't too bad. Reality Adlib does come with a player module, which I ported to C, and then that just writes registers to the chip. It was me just kind of in my hubris going, oh, I've got this big library of Adlib sounds. It would be nice to import them into here. And then, like, at which point you just have the worst time. I threw in the towel after. I've thrown in the towel on that. So we're just gonna develop sounds the old-fashioned way. So, okay, let's start from the beginning. So we're gonna go open the instrument library. We're gonna open up. We're gonna load in a couple of copies of this foghorn instrument. Did that not load in the second copy? It did not. Okay. So I'm gonna say this is the right channel. This is gonna be the oh wait. I meant to be changing panning. So this is going to be left channel. This is going to be the right channel. Do we get to hear it? Hang on. What? Oh, do I have to switch into here? Oh, oh, okay, no, I'm not going to be able to hear the right one because I've got my left earbud in because I'm an idiot. Alright. Yeah, and also the trigger is only set up on the left channel, so that's why we can't see it there. Okay. I understand now. Okay, how do we change the speed? There's like Decrease master volume. Okay. There's slow timer mode and there's normal timer mode. We've got normal timer mode. Where's the MIDI, move page up and down. Oh, decrease beats per minute. Okay, so you gotta use that. So shift F10 and then shift F9. Okay. This is 64 bars, and I think that what we want is at okay, it's zero facing, so we want another one here, but for instrument 2 hang on, I gotta screw it, just turn on all the channels. Yeah, okay, that's about right. So switching back to here, how do we pattern editor? Cancel editor. Come on. New pattern. How do you make a new pattern? Select next instrument, select previous instrument. Okay, that's pattern editor, instrument editor, order editor, sorry. Okay, it is insert. What about that? Insert. Okay. So we're gonna, okay, and what was copy paste? I needed the feeling I'll need to remember how to do copy paste. So there's general keys, pattern editor. Okay, F1 and F2. Okay. Oh my god. Finally, okay. Copy that. Paste that in here. So we get this. Now we need more instruments. We need to open this panel here. Now we're gonna get a kick drum, which I'd love to hear, except there we go. So kick. Okay, maybe if we took this sample and took this instrument and we made it slightly kind of with less decay at the end. So kind of, or rather kind of like sharper decay. So we'll load in the kick instrument, load in the kick, load in this so we can have a mess around with it. Oh, great. And MIDI has been helpfully writing down everything. That's great. That's great. Okay, how do... The MIDI input mode in RAD is another thing I have a grievance with. Like, it just cycles through all the different channels that you want, or that are there, and quite often, I mean, I just want to move the cursor around and then have whatever channel that I'm underneath be written to by the MIDI driver. That seems like, if I turn all this stuff off, then you get nothing. You get no MIDI input. But then you have to like manually nominate which channels that you want to write to. And then you get this weird thing where it sometimes buffers stuff in there. Like it's the worst of all worlds. Oh my god. Alright. Because now I want to write in like channel 1. But it won't. It'll always write it in channel 3. Oh, God. Alright. And like, but, you know, using the keyboard as an input device. Oh, okay. For some reason, the keyboard doesn't do anything. Oh, it's because I'm not lined up on here. But yeah, keyboard does what I want. MIDI does not. Alright. So let's... Okay, and I've somehow screwed that up again. So it's A1. So actually, you know what? I'm just going to turn all the MIDI channels off and only use it for testing the instruments. Does that at least work? Can I get like a MIDI thing when I... Okay. Worthless. Alright, we'll just use keyboard then. I mean, I guess to be fair, they only added it in for the Windows port, so maybe they didn't don't know. Maybe it hasn't added like as much polish as some of the other features. I mean, we've got the kick, but yeah, okay, that's probably about as good as you're gonna get for a kick. So it was like, there's this one here, and then that's gonna be. So we've got instrument 1, instrument 2, and that should be the same as here where we've got instrument 1 and instrument 2. Yes, okay, good. What was the shortcut for just playing so we've got copy current instrument, copy instrument to instrument buffer. Where's just play the current pattern? Oh, it's control enter plays the current pattern. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, I just deleted it. Okay. What does this sound like? So we just like measure out like a 4 on the floor. And we go. let's offset it all. Great. Just what I wanted. Okay, if we go like... And then we're about here. And then we try throwing in our crash sound. That's way too high. What? Alright. And I'm editing the wrong pattern. That's great. Okay, well, just erase all that. That's because I keep hitting enter, and then enter is bound to play back the entire thing, which then recycles it back to the top. Hey Cube runs, thanks. I think I'll need it. I've not had a good run of luck this stream. I've had a downright terrible run of luck. So change that to the crash. And then run through a bit of this. Oh, hey, excellent. How's it going? Yeah. Yes, it is late evening here. Yeah, late evening. That's how I describe it. Okay, so we've got... So we've just got these initial pads. And then I have like a rough idea of like the melody that I want. But I'm not sure I have like the right instrument for it, so we'll probably have to bodge something together. Also, let's fix the decay on this. On this crash. 'Cause oh wait, that's the modulated part. I think it's this one. Okay. That's what happens when we have too much decay. Oh, Hexcellent said, I saw OPL3 was happening and had to pop in. Yeah, so to give a little bit of context, I've been writing a game engine for DOS, and it does have the player code from Reality Adlib Tracker baked into it. Where was it? Development. Hopefully I built this recently. Oh, hang on. No, I've not updated the code. So yeah, the audio playback driver is kind of wired up and stuff is coming out of it. But at the moment I just have like that for the intro scene, which I've not, not entirely completed yet. I'm trying to keep spoilers on the download while I work on this. But yeah, where we are now is that it would be good to actually have some ambient music for the actual game part, which is what I'm working on now. So yeah, I anticipate that this would just be looping, so it just kind of like start off very sparse, and then like instruments will build up, and then, it fades out again, and then it just kind of cycles. Excellent says, I've only messed with OPL via a little Arduino compatible board I got on Tindy. The tracker looks super fun. Yeah, I've got, I know what you mean. Yeah, I have in the cupboard over there, I have a couple of, what's it called? Yeah, like boards from Tindy, basically, which allow you to MIDI control it's not the same chip as the OPL. It's not an OPL chip. It's the OPN chip. I think the 2612 from the Mega Drive. But yeah, they are super fun to work around with. But I was actually quite surprised how different OPL and OPN turned out to be. Like the waveform. I mean, I'd say OPL is actually kind of easier to get my head around so far. Like, in the sense that you do just get a big list of waveforms and you're told how you can modulate, how you can arrange them to be modulated. OPN, there seems to be kind of a different deal going on where there's like envelopes instead of waveforms. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Hexland said, I decided I would never release my last DOS game if I ordered music. As in, like, just spending time on doing the programming. The other thing that I was kind of keen on looking into was doing terrible things with the PC speaker. Like, specifically, do I have Mean Streets on here? Like, I probably do. Yeah, I do. Tex Murphy 1 and 2. I think this will work. So Access Software did this really cool thing where they were able to generate kind of PCM audio using the PC speaker. And I've been like looking at how they did it in Edit Pro. And it doesn't seem too hard. I think the trick is that you set the DOS timer interrupt to run at like 16 kilohertz, so like crazy fast. And then there is an option when you're programming the PC speaker to just push the cone up or down, and I think that that's what this does. It just kind of pushes the cone up or down based on a fixed delay. Oh yeah, sorry, it's going to be crazy loud, isn't it? I forgot about... I boosted the audio because we were doing, ad-lib tracking stuff, which is kind of quiet, but that is not. That would be crazy loud. I'm sorry about that. But... basically, yeah, I was looking into that yesterday. I was like, that'd be kind of cool to have that instead of... Because, yeah, it's basically like, I either got to put something like that in there for, some kind of PC speaker-based sound effect system so we can have sound effects, or I got to learn how DMA works, and that sounds real painful. I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if I can bring myself to do that for, like, the first release of the game engine. So for now, I think it would be nice if there was like a really sharp Is it release? Is release the thing that... I mean, release was the thing I was messing with. Oh no. Maybe it was sustain. Oh wait, no, I'm completely... There's an easy way to get what I want, and it's called turn off the channel after like a little bit. So we can go... So if we go like here, how do you... Oh god, okay, no. I've already made a mistake where I've now offset everything by 1. So what's the one which just changes it to be like off? Pattern editor. I swear, okay. Because like, ideally if we could just put off. There we go. So you have to type a note and then you have to hit. What did I hit? What did I hit to just destroy everything? Oh my god. Oh my word. General keys. Okay, no, it just moves the previous track. But moves the previous track without actually showing anything on the... Okay. So we're fine. And we change this to... Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Oh, you have to like click the very first pixel of the of the key of the note thing for it to register. So maybe we need to move these up a little bit to, I guess 16 would be, yeah, that'd be on the beat. And then how do you erase these without, okay, space is erase. And then we go from, oh, but it's already offset weirdly. How did I manage to screw that up? Okay. So 1, 2, 3. That's on 32. Okay, and then we go back to here. Oh, Kinnikos asks, do you know if anyone ever got the raw audio data for Mean Streets into things like VOC or WAV? That's a good question. I did in fact take apart the Mean Streets data files to have a look to see what it is. It is a custom format called Steve, and as far as I can tell, a Steve file just contains a big list of what I assume is delays for the PC speaker. So, I don't know, the short version is I'm not sure if you can like losslessly convert that to I mean, you could rasterize it to be a WAV file, but it would not be the same like raw output as the Steve file has in it. And yeah, I was also wondering about that because I mean, like a large part of the engine is that I've been putting together is I want people to be able to use the tools that they're already familiar with, and ideally don't have to create custom ones myself. So, which honestly, like, could mean that maybe the way to go there would be to have some code in the engine which converts from like a flat, a flat mono 8-bit WAV file to whatever the PC speaker timing needs to be. Oh yeah, Hexalin says Real Sound is a patented US US patent technology for the PC created by Steve Witzel of Axis Software during the late 1980s. And yeah, there you go. That explains why the magic number in the file is Steve. Kimiko says, if Real Sound is really just PC speaker instructions, then maybe something like that thing someone wrote for the PC speaker sounds in Apogee games. No, I looked into that. So, Apogee games use what's called like the inverse, like the Apogee inverse file format. And that is essentially like, you have like a big list of, that's sending the numbers to the, because like with the PC speaker, you have two options. You can set PIT number 2, which sets like a square wave frequency. And that's basically what the Apogee files are. That's just like a big list of those frequencies, which then, get cycled through based on whatever the clock rate is, like, 160 hertz or something. But a Steve file, I think, is specifically just timing between moving the cone up and moving the cone down, which is very different. Audio T format. Hang on. Let's see if I can open that up. Yeah. Use a modified form of the inverse frequency sound format. So, yeah. Yeah. So I think that what you would need to do for it to sound legit would be something similar to what the DOSBox driver does, which is it applies a kind of low pass filter to the square wave to the square wave information that comes in, and because of that, that's what makes it audible rather than just kind of a glitchy mess. I don't know. I haven't looked too hard into the because like this doesn't look like it's doing much of a. I don't think this is doing any kind of low pass filtering. I know that the DOSBox code must be doing it. So, but yeah, that's been on my mind to look into. Okay. All right, we've actually been going for a little while. I may take like a quick break just to kind of get a strong beverage and stretch and maybe scream in a paper bag at how long it took just to get audio playing. But I'll be right back. Please also feel free to take a break. You've earned it. Okay, we're back. For people who are interested, this is a Steve file. Just grabbed it from my other computer. Yeah, so it is an interesting kind of, interesting texture is how I would describe it. You can see here, like, the histogram is very much kind of bunched up around, like, the first, I don't know, 00 to 40 hex range, which, and yeah, like, don't entirely kind of know what the deal is, but I'm assuming that, like, this is the information which gets read by the what's it called? Like, yeah, this would just be like delay values between moving the cone up and down. So yeah, looking into that to see if we can get some PC speaker real audio going. But no, back to the job. Why does that? Okay, that only has like one. Okay, and then we're going to go back up here. Oh. What is going on? Okay. Okay, select all that. And go up here. All right. Now, here's where I think we need kind of. Well, this is the instrument that I spent the first bit of the stream trying and failing to like borrow from the other library. So I think we might just have to like figure it out ourselves, because we currently. Here's what we've got in the library. We don't have very many instruments that we've made. We've got like this kind of sort of phasey hum, slightly different phasey hum. That one's fun. And then percussions. Okay, so I think that we need a clean slate. Let's because yeah, the one we were kind of after was like a sort of like a chorus, just like a whole bunch of people going, "Oh,
good day, sir,"
in the background. God, Cockney carriage driver jump scare. What are we doing? Okay, so instrument editor. We're going to add a new instrument. We're not going to add a bracket to that. We're going to add a new instrument, and it's going to be called, let's say, Glee Club of the Damned. Okay, and I think, given that so we absolutely want tremolo, loads and loads of tremolo. We want vibrato. We would like that. We want this to be sustaining, absolutely. And to start with, we want the volume as high as it can go. What was the trick to get? Okay, and the multiplier's got to be 1. Scale rate off. Okay, so now we have a basic sine wave that never shuts up. So hang on, what was the... I mean, here it's all empty, but like when you open up what's it for the first time, it has a bunch of settings for you already. Maybe I should just have a quick look at the data sheet. Frequency. I want envelope. Here we go. Okay. So this is... I should be paying a ton of attention to this. Because it's actually... It's not... It's attack rate, delay rate, sustain level, and then release rate. But... And yeah, like it says determines the amount of time, but it isn't specified as the amount of time, it's defined as a rate. So... I would assume that... T1... Oh yeah, that's right. And when you have the sustain flag switched on, I think it changes between like yeah, when you have like the sustaining flag switched on, like then that changes this from a length of time to a level. But it is inverted in Reality Adlib Tracker, so I think 0 is the highest. Okay, but now I'm suspicious because I can't hear anything. Okay, but crash is working. So it must be something that I changed here. Okay, that's definitely the... So if we turn sustaining off... And all of these just one tick on each. Oh yeah, Kineko says, if you don't set a decay on the first operator, the voice will never shut up unless you completely kill it. Yeah, okay, yeah. So higher attack means... Where was the little graph? It's figure 3.2, wasn't it? Figure 2.5. There, okay. So increasing attack increases the rate. Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, which makes sense because the rate is a gradient, which then means that like high number means very steep. Actually, is it the other way around? So if I change this to 15 and I change this to 15. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense in my head. Okay, and so, yeah. Goes to follow that delay rate would be similar deal. Like that would be influencing how quickly it goes from like the top down to here. So if we were to make this also nice and big for both of them, we should hear like a... Yeah, we just get like a little impulsy thing. And then we change that to 3. I mean, technically I want this to be sustaining, because it's going to be a... So if I want this to be... Does that mean I need to turn sustaining off completely? I mean, it is decaying. Yeah, okay. It's decay, which is my enemy. So... Okay. That's a good start, it just sounds terrible. Don't know why that detunes it. That's kind of weird. If we turn off tremolo, yeah, then it just kind of sounds like very mechanical. We want tremolo because the vocal tract is tremolo. Right. It's maybe 1 octave too high, but no, it's not a. It's still too Okay. So what was the trick? What was the trick that they did to? Oh, I'm so tempted to just basically kind of break my own rule. Okay, I'm gonna go back to ADL plug and see if I can see if I can find that patch that I really wanted to kind of borrow. I can't let it go, I'm sorry. So WOPL, and we look at oh, that's right. I need to wire it up. I need to wire it up to my audio mess. God, where is it? So I've got the scope up here, and then ADL2 would be its own thing. Oh, here it is. Okay. So wire this up to the scope, and then wire this up to wherever that's the gimmicks input. This thing. Yeah, okay. This is the virtual sound card which all the stream audio runs through. So you should be able to hear it too now. Or not. What if I add a bunch of... And if I just switch to 2-op... Oh, interesting. Okay, so 2-op... Okay, and that was R's, and then ooze was... Was this the same, is this the same one I was looking at before? I think, yeah, oh, wait, no, I was looking at the 4-op bank by... I was looking at DMX OPL3 before, wasn't I? Okay. Yeah, okay, this was the one I was looking at before and struggling mightily. But if you... Okay, so... And yeah, if you look at the... So what have we got? Like volume level, frequency multiplier, key scale level 1. Okay. So if I were to change the key scale level... Oh, there we go. It's because I had the modulation volume all the way up. Oh, and I'm somehow pushing the... I'm messing with the octave when I shouldn't be doing that. How do you change the octave? You change the octave by pressing... Christ knows what. Oh, yeah. Comma and full stop. Okay, so that's a good start. So that's channel 1. And if we were to change this algorithm to be one of the ones that use multi-channels like this. Okay. Trembling on, vibrating on, sustaining on. And then do some similar things. So like attack, whatever. We're just really sharp attack. We're up to like an O though. Like oh, and I forgot to. You're gonna do like one release so it doesn't, so it actually stops. I guess it's also detune. And feedback. Apologies for just playing the same note over and over again. We're just... At this point we're just messing with the faders. Because like... Yeah, it would be nice to have like this kind of night phasing in and out effect. Because even though they don't have the does changing vibrato do anything? Yeah, okay. Interesting. So... yeah, I guess like one of the fundamental bits about FM synthesis is that you can have... It's just multiples of like the base frequency, so once you start getting into like, you know, multiplying it by 3, then you're sort of... like... no longer in kind of like, you know, it's not like an integer multiple of octave or anything. Like multiplying by 2 is 1 octave, and then multiplying by 3 is actually like just 1 and a bit. Like 1 and root 2 or something? I don't know. Okay. So let's just try doing a little lead. Oh wait, is that? Yeah. Okay. No, it is the right octave. So we've got 30. Okay, we've got 32 beats. One, two, three, four. Okay. So it'll be every 4. Okay, that works. Okay. So I wish MIDI weren't this. I wish MIDI support in this application were better, and I could use my keyboard instead of having to peck around on the key. You know, my MIDI controller as opposed to like pecking around the keyboard. But what can you do? So we got. Okay, so that's F. So we copy all of that, jam that in there. Alright, so I've changed my mind about how they actually. This would be a different instrument I'm thinking of, which would probably be based around. maybe we can like soften this lead. So fish that out. Change all of these guys to 6s. All of them. Because now it's going to be way too loud. Yeah, alright. Okay, so we'll change this to... What's the algo? The algorithm is currently 3. Let's just wind back the volume and see what happens. So. Okay, so this... So 4 is the thing that kind of gives us a nice little sawtooth. Oh, you can see it, yeah. It's like little amplitude modulation. Yeah, more square wave. No. So I think, yeah, wave 3 is probably the nicest one. But oh god, yeah, like that's much easier to kind of visualize now, because you can see here with channel 4 set to a sine wave, you can see how it kind of like takes this very square wave heavy chain here and then just sort of multiplies it like that. So I guess that's what like the sideways kind of interaction means, whereas yeah, modulation is yeah, more complicated. All right. So we'll change to that so we get that little thing. Now I think we got to. And yeah, so and like adding decay kind of like slowly cancels out the effects of each of these modulations in the chain, which is cool, but I'm not sure it's what we want. it's like a little bit too slow. Maybe we need to increase the BPM. What is the... Okay, command for increasing BPM, please. BPM increase, shift F10. So if we go 120. That's maybe too fast. It's meant to be kind of little slow, a little contemplative, but maybe not too slow. Okay, and the other thing we can probably do to make it maybe sound a little bit better is have it spread over 2 channels, and then have a lot of decay. So it doesn't sound kind of like cutting between the two. And then here we just put an off instruction. I think that'll cause it to... And then we mess with the... Yeah, okay. So we need to... Let's make the decay bigger. So... Or rather, the release rate lower? Let's... Okay. Sounds alright. Okay, maybe just tighten it up a... I wonder if, would it sound better if we stopped like a little bit earlier? Okay. How does that sound? say? Alright, let's... destroy that. Okay. Let's just say what we got so that I don't get very sad when it crashes. What do we got? Where's save? Save the song. I'll say... Okay. So now we've got the lead in place. We've got to go back to this instrument. Okay, so we 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh my god. The forbidden side of the keyboard, which randomly ricochets you to a different part of the song, making you think like you deleted everything, but it's still there. Hopefully. 16. So 16, you want... 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, so it's C, then E flat. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta contend with what this needs to sound like, which is not this. Okay, maybe turn the multiplier up. I wonder. Actually, I wonder, is this... oh, god damn it. Okay. These ones coarse sounding because of the amount of feed... no, there's no feedback involved. This is the volume. I guess we'll do it. Yeah, alright. The one on the end isn't really doing anything. Okay. Alright, I managed to ruin it. I should have saved it to the library. Oh well. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to find... we'll just have to find a better sound now, won't we? There is no other option. Frequency multiplier key scale level 22. What were the multipliers that they use? They use multiplier 1 and then multiplier 2. But then this one here had like key scale level 1. Oh wait, but that's pseudo 2 up, not 4 up. Okay. So if we were to put these off instructions. That's okay. Oh. Gotta remember to use space and not the delete key. That's gonna be the death of me. Okay. So line 32. Let's try adding one at line 48. So we're gonna make those like a nice sustained note. Oh my goodness. Hello. Thank you very much for the
The
raid.
electrical system is malfunctioning.
Victor? How's it going? Yeah, we're just in the middle of composing a little bit of OPL3 music here for an adventure game. You missed like a very uneventful first half of the stream where I struggled in vain to try to copy some of these settings from this particular player into Reality Adler Tracker. I've now given up, and we're just doing it by sight, touch, whatever you want to call it. So we've got... Yeah, now we've got... I think we've got like an okay collection of instruments. I think maybe you want to... maybe I want to adjust the decay on this... this lead a little bit, because it's meant to be decaying, but it's not really decaying quick enough, and it's sounding a little bit too heavy. So I want it to kind of drop off a bit so you can hear the difference between, you know, each note as it is played. But we're absolutely going to save. Oh, Victor says, oh, what kind of adventure game you're making? Oh, I can show you. I can show you what we're making. So, for the past few months, I've been putting together an engine for DOS, which is heavily inspired by the LucasArts engines, specifically like the Scum engine, and Grime, which was the engine that they use for Grim Fandango. So it is written in C, and it has Lua embedded in it, so most of the game parts are all in Lua. So I can... And yeah, so far we've got, I guess, basic graphics rendering, very kind of preliminary, like, GUI library. We've got cutscenes, we've got, you know, walk boxes, all that good stuff. We've got a little inventory screen down here. We can pick items up, pop it in like that. Actually, yeah, last week we finished Screen 2. It's going to be like a small 3-screen test game. The engine itself is open source, and so I was thinking, oh, it'd be good if we had like a fully worked example game that people could use to see if this is the kind of thing that they'd like to try out. But yeah, that was Screen 1. This is the screen that we were working on stream for like the last month or so to try and get the detail done. It's mostly there, like most of the detail is in there. We've got all the hotspots wired up. There's I guess like a few pieces that I still need to kind of sort out, like that grate is removable and such like that, which requires a bit of code to move it around. I do have like all the dialogue written separately. I just need to wire it up to all the hotspots here in this room. Also, I need to kind of... The tricky part is there's meant to be another room which connects the two, which I have not started yet. So that's probably going to be like the next art-related thing to work on there. But yeah, I've been working on this for a while, and it's gotten to the point where I just almost tempted to start removing things from the scope so that I get it done quicker. But yeah, it's been it's definitely been like a good learning experience, just both from a finding how to write stuff for DOS perspective, and also just like how to ship a product, how to kind of write a whole bunch of dialogue, how to draw a bunch of stuff when you're not so confident at drawing. So yeah. But yeah, it does have but yeah, the engine does have adlib support. We have a player, like the player code from Reality Adlib Tracker embedded in here, so that's what I'm using to compose a little bit of like ambient music. So, I mean, if we play like the entire thing so far, there's probably going to be like a few more steps, but it's going to be like some kind of slow build up from nothing to something like this. I haven't decided kind of how we're going to do the... I'm guessing there's probably going to be like a little contour melody in the background. Yeah, there'd definitely like be a bridge to kind of go to this bit. This is just kind of like the main bit in the middle. I just want to, yeah, I think that we're just gonna map out like the main bit in the middle and then see how we kind of splay off from that. So we've got. So let's copy everything we've got in this pattern here. Create a new pattern. This is going to be pattern number 3. And then paste everything we've got. But now this is going to be changed to from B flat to G. Is that? Because like the first one. And then. Oh, it's G flat. No, 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 no. We don't want G flat. We want G. How does it sound? Yeah, that's right. And we change this also to G. Actually, maybe. So if we go back to here. So we just copy this, switch to this pattern here. Okay, and then create another pattern. Oh, no, whatever I just did, I didn't want to do that. Okay, then we grab all this. Okay. Okay, and then we have that's G. Okay, okay, hang on. Where did that oh, because that one's like extra high. It should be 1. Okay, I was wondering why I could hear it. So input, let's playback. Alt, come on. All right. F7, that's what I want. Okay. I like that decay. It's not intentional, but I like it. Okay. My concern is not being able to make out the bass. Like, the bass has got to be real loud. But we're limited. And we've also, it's already pretty much as loud as it can go. But yeah, like, OPL makes it real hard to make loud bass noises. I guess you could positively reinforce it by having two of them. Like, just more amplitude. But, Oh wait, did I screw up? No, I didn't screw it up. So, maybe change the content melody slightly. So that becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, okay. Oh God. And we make this like, I'm looking for, I guess, A sharp, which would be B flat. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I haven't finished the main melody in here yet, have I? I guess I'll just do it the basic one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How's that sound? Okay, so God, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let me change this to 5. No, not that many. Not that many. And F sharp, I think. Okay. So we F sharp. Oh, that's right. I should change. Okay, so C sharp. Oh, hey, Dr. Buck Doctor. Dr. Buck Doctor says, been lurking and off failing to fix a PC. Any less frustrating now that you're composing? Yeah, it's. I'm at peace now with all of the issues with the me via V reality adlib tracker. It's easier to just kind of, once you have a few instruments in the tank and you're able to just lay down the thing that's in your head, it saves a bunch of hassle. Okay. So delete that. That's going to be in channel 2, so we get it in both ears. So it's going to be G flat. Sorry, G sharp. How's that sound? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. And then, okay, now we need the, we need the reality ad loop instruction, which allows you to jump from things. Jump. Okay. No, that's a jump marker. That's not what I want. Special effects. Okay, break. Line 12 of the next pattern in the order list. I mean, there's break. Okay, and then in here, add a new entry. Yeah, there's a way of turning this into like a little line, which... Oh, sorry, turning this into like a little arrow. Pattern editor. Not pattern editor, order editor. Oh, okay, it's backslash. So backslash, and then we jump to marker 2, I think. So if we just play what we've got, assuming that we can get out of here, yes. Well, actually, maybe in this bit we don't need stereo separation for the for this thing. We just if we just double track it all the way, then that will make the bass sound more prominent, I guess. And we've done that here in the final one. Missed one. Okay. Copy that. Paste that here. Copy that. Paste that here. Okay. Save what we got. wonder. Ah, crap. Actually, hang on. So I think at this point, maybe what we need to do, like, because for the baseline, we've just been using this same sample that we're using, which kind of phases in and out. But we don't really need that for... Actually, no, it's nice. It's nice having kind of going wow instead of just being like a constant bass pad. Though maybe we could have that like in conjunction with another. Yeah, I like the whom, but at the same time, maybe another bass pad because it just feels like, it feels like the leads may be a bit too strong. So maybe if we were to make another copy of... So make another copy of this pad, and we were to change the texture slightly, and then have that running as well. So we'll say let's call this one don't know, Velvet Thunder. And what okay. This one is gonna okay. So it's not gonna have this kind of weird phase in. So let's up the attack. It's gonna be no, we want a decay, but sustain. Oh, we want heaps of sustain. Oh, it's decay. Is decay the one that we want to get rid of? Yeah. Okay. Let's. Turn the tremolo off. Maybe if we added like, maybe if we'd use like the big long one and we messed with the feedback chain a little bit. So we go algorithm extra long one. I'm not sure we've necessarily improved it by adding more channels. I guess we could change the algorithm and see if that makes any difference. So if we copy these two to the channel over here, because you need to use channels 1 through 6 for your fancy instruments, which have more than 2 operators. And then we were to like investigate what that sounds like. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Doesn't add any texture at all, so I might as well get rid of it. Okay. What if for these... I have the feeling that we could probably dupe it like... Nah, I liked it before. I think maybe I just need to do a little bit. I mean, at the moment it's all just playing back at like max volume. I think we probably could do some dynamic volume for this lead. Okay, and volume, special effects. Okay, there's volume slide. That's not really what I want though. What I want is just the ability to set the volume, which I think is this. Oh no, that's percussion. That's a percussion channel. Okay, so that we copied this pattern. that in here. If we change this to... Am I not in edit mode or something? Oh, okay. Yep.
Composer Ryuichi Sakamoto, and culinary critic Asako Kishi. First, the dishes of Challenger Shoe.
Oh wait, I don't... Okay, that's too high. Maybe we need some decay. Like very slow decay, but maybe just a little bit of decay. Oh, I mean we do it manually, I suppose. Cause like if we were to, so if I like play this loop here. don't need it. $48. One, two. Okay, maybe we'll try terminating it a bit early. There's what, 0, and then so it's off by 10. Okay. 32, and then 42. Turn that off. And how's it sound with all the stuff? Yeah, I prefer that. Okay, so go back into here. Okay, remove these redundant things. And then add another $44.54. Okay, that's what felt weird. These are going to be lower. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Let's eyeball it. Okay, it's the same spacing as that, so 3. Here we go. And it's taken shape. I'm not sure. I think maybe the lead that we've picked is probably like a little bit too heavy. At least for like maybe the first pass. But I'm not sure the best way to fix that. Like maybe like kind of like a later iteration of the song can like finish on this, but I think like going into it should be something much lighter. And okay, so what we got. Okay, can we insert another thing into the order? Yes, we can. Yeah, like going into this, I wasn't really intending it to come out sounding vaguely Sigur Rós-ish, but I guess it is now. I guess it's now. I guess it is now an ad-lib Sigur Rós knockoff. Okay. Alright. Let's get rid of Velvet Thunder. It didn't work. Let's... We've got... What's Marimba again? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, yeah. So that'll be 32. 16. I made that number 5. Yeah, sweet. Dun, 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 dun. That'll be another 12, so 56.
Hey, now that Largo's gone, we can play the forbidden music.
I heard that. Okay, we've got this. This slides the last note played until it reaches the note with this effect. No, we need volume. Riff, multiplier. Oh, C. That's what I'm after. So we go C. There it is. So I'm just going to do a little bit of fake delay. In fact, we can drag it over here. We don't need to waste another channel for that. I can get rid of this. Clear that out. C50. Oh god. Delete. C50. Maybe this... Does that affect the phase in an unpleasant way? Or am I just imagining that? No, it does affect the phase in an unpleasant way. Okay. Moving this over here. No. Okay. How does that sound? Okay, from the top. Yeah, so I think if we're phasing into it, we have 2 bars where it's just the bass line. Then I think maybe 4 bars where insert where it's just bass and percussion. Alright, and then same deal. way too high. An F down here. Okay, switch. Oh no. Oh crap. No, didn't need to do that. Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to reverse it. Sorry, Kinnikos, that was an accident. How do you freaking undo it? If you're wondering why Kinnikos disappeared from history, that was because I made a big mistake and God damn it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. It's this is me trying to click on something in the chat and then there's a tiny little icon next to everyone's name, which basically just kind of perma kicks them, which is absolutely not what I intended. Okay. Now they've finished messing with that, I should get back to it. Okay. Okay. Okay, where were we? Ah, crap. No, don't. Wrong window. Okay. Correct. Then we turn all this stuff in here. Paste that as C50. Still have it phasing back and forth. Maybe the second time round we have channel 6, which contains the content melody. And first time round we just have the lead by itself. Yeah, that's doable. It's very doable. Okay, it just means we need to make another copy of everything. So 2, 3, and 4, which means next one's going to be channel 10. Yeah, channel 10. That's going to be channel 11. That's going to be channel 12. Okay, now we go through and copy all of this. And then these ones, we'll just ditch channel 6. Maybe we'll add something else, but I don't think we need to. Oh, okay, no, I screwed it up. Okay, don't panic. Insert pat number 3. Okay, let's see how that sounds from start to finish. Gonna play the entire thing. Actually, maybe I can get rid of that. And I think I might change the volume a little bit on these because we need to kind of build up to the. So we go like, how does C40 sound? All right. Oh, that's right. I forgot the volume curve is like very, very finicky. So to 60. 58. I wish there was a way of just copying and pasting the effects. Let's copy pattern. Yeah, the annoying thing is I can't, like, normally I'd use the numpad for this, but it appears that Reality Adlib Tracker maps the numpad to the mute keys, and I can't really get around that, so gotta type them in by hand using the same. Actually, if we just go through and add C first, then we go through and add 58, 58, 58, 58. could try a little quieter, I suppose. Nah, 58 I think is the sweet spot. $54, $54, $54, $54. Okay. No, do not want to exit. Okay. Oh. That was one of those which I didn't fixed. Okay, so we've got this. See. Ah, there we freaking go. Then back up to here. 58, 58, 58, 58. So many 58s. So let's see how that sounds. Oh, did I not put a... Oh no, I did put an off command for that. Which is decaying for a long time. Nice. Alright, save that. Oh jeez, it's late. Okay, I think we might have to wrap it up there actually. It's a good start. I may come back and tweak the instruments later. I may add like a little bit more padding or something like that. But honestly, I'm happy with that. We what's it called? After a disastrous first couple of hours, I think we managed to get the train back on the rails, and it's sounding alright now, actually. Which, at the end of the day, can you hope for more? Can you hope for more when you're composing with our friend, the Yamaha OPL3? Okay. It's late. I better find someone to raid. Who is doing stuff on the website twitch.tv? No one there. I should probably... Where is the... Okay, raid channel. Okay, we got a bunch of people doing game dev. Anyone following? Oh, okay. All right, let's raid. I see Jason Scott's online. Let's just raid text files. Easy choice. All right, I will be back Thursday doing more Macromedia stuff. So until then, have a wonderful rest of your day / first half of the week. Later.